What's up, everyone? Littlefoot Silver, how are you doing, man? Gloria, Captain Vic. Littlefoot Silver. How's everyone's night going so far? It has been a minute, eh? That's awesome, Captain Vic. I'm really happy to hear that, man. Okay. Just get my heights and everything adjusted. We should be good. I'm sorry, Oliver. Could be. Oof, this penny's had a rough time. A little bit of machine doubling on that T. You can see the line below it and beside it. It's nothing special, but it's there. '94 was a good year for movies. What movies came out that year? Ooh, can't even see the date. Looks copper, but I can't tell because I can't see the date. Let's throw it on the scale real quick. That's always a good way to tell. 3.1. We'll keep it for its copper value. Hey, Kathy. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good. $79 piece of copper. How has life been treating you for the last 4 days? Your knee feeling any better? Merry Christmas, Kathy. What do you have planned for this holiday? Oof. That L is obliterated. Thanks to that rim damage. It's going in the copper pile. Well, bag pile. Same difference. What's up, AJ? Going to your sister's, Kathy? That's awesome. Where is she located? They're close to you? Hey, what's up, Hogs? Oh, that's good. It's definitely nice to spend the holidays with family. Oof, I'm sorry, Hogs. You out there giving kangaroos ice cubes again? Yeah, Kathy, this year I don't think my family's doing anything big. It's probably just going to be me and my parents, maybe my grandmother. I'm actually going to be working Christmas Eve into Christmas Day, so I'm not really going to be able to do anything. But then I have Christmas Day off. Holy crap, 55 degrees Celsius. It's like 100. Oliver, 94 may have been a good year for movies, but it was not a good lifetime for this penny. Looks like something happened to his head. Somebody JFK'd him. Is there a lot of concrete where you are? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say concrete's the worst whenever it gets water soaked and then the sun comes out on top of it. Everybody's just baking in steam, basically. I'm doing good, AG. How are you, my friend? That's good, Hugs. Is it kind of like a desert climate where it's hot in the day and then gets almost freezing at night? Yeah, AG, I was watching, I didn't get the chance to see all of the lives, but I watched most of one. Watched about 45 minutes of it. I'll go back through and make sure I watch the others. Did you find anything good? Oh, I got you, Hugs. Yeah, it's 57 degrees here right now, Fahrenheit. So, I don't know what that is, Celsius. I think it's about 30. No, couldn't be 30. Probably in the 20s. That's cool, AG. I'm doing alright, Chevy. How you doing, man? Alright, we're back. Alright, we're back. Oh, what I was saying is we're supposed to have an extremely warm Christmas this year. It's gonna be supposed to be like 78 degrees on Christmas Eve. What's up, Gloria? How are you? And they say global warming doesn't exist. Thank you. Yeah, it keeps trying to connect to my Bluetooth. It isn't even in the room. I turned my Bluetooth off so it won't happen again. Ooh. No, never mind. We probably won't be getting very many viewers tonight, but that's okay. The algorithm's going to try to punish me for being busy. Yeah, I'm not too terribly worried. I noticed that Coach's live stream picked back up on viewers. For like a week and a half there, he was only averaging maybe 400 to 500 views a video or a live stream. And he's back up to his usual couple thousand people. So that's good. Glad to see people are tuning back into him again. Yeah, Friday nights are always a good time to live stream. I feel like it's, everybody's either chilling or doing something. Of course, you know me, I'm always going to be chilling. I appreciate that, AG. Much love. Oh, safety meeting. First one. First safety meeting of the night. Thank you, Kathy. We really have a lot to go through tonight. It's going to be interesting. So, because I get paid in cash, we've got quite a few bills to go through tonight. So, we'll be going through a bunch of bills, seeing what we can't find. And then, of course, always be doing the nickel roll, hunting, as well as pennies. That's never going to change. Dude, you dance? No, I work at a private casino, and well, they like to pay the customers in 100s, 50s, and 20s, and they like to pay the employees in ones. So it works out though. Money still spends no matter what denomination it is. Plus, I just go and take it to the bank anyways. Alright, now that I finally knocked all these pennies from the last roll that I was opening before I ended the stream last time, we can move on to something else. Ooh, 2023, no extra V. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta run to my room real quick and I'll be right back. And we're back. Oh, hey, it does work. Cool. Okay, so what do we want to go through next? Pennies, nickels, bills. We can go through all these loose stacks that I don't have counted out. Or all of this loose stack. Okay, AG, I got you. 2017. Not a special serial number. 31218127. It was almost a non-traditional binary, but blah blah. Wish we had older bills in circulation still. It seems like somewhere in the 2000s, people just started eating up like any bill that was pre-90. So now all we got is 2021 to 2005. Mary Jones, how's it going? Okay. It's a pretty heavy miscut on this bill. Look at how much is below my left thumb versus my right thumb. Oh, that's cool, Mary Jones. I'm glad you're getting to see your family. So the front side is cut regularly, but the reverse was printed wrong or miscut. Well, no, it had to have been printed wrong. Because if the front is cut properly, that means this was printed wrong. Misprint rather than a miscut. Yeah, misprint. We'll hold on to it. He's cool. Into the save pile. 75148713. Same on both sides. And nothing special. What do I do with star notes? I have them all. Well, I have a really large collection of star notes, so I have them all categorized by year and run size and which mint or printing facility that they came from. Oh, I actually sold all of my 2013 B series star notes because they were selling for really good money. What can I buy for $1? An Arizona iced tea? Or a glass of tap water from McDonald's? Yeah, I've got I actually don't even know how many star notes I have, but I have a whole safe full of them. A small safe, not like, not a gun safe or anything. Okay, AG, you're fine, man. But yeah, I've got 2013 series. I think the oldest star note that I have is like a 1985. It helps, especially because what I've been doing to get paid in cash, and especially like ones and fives, smaller bills, I've been doing for so long that I don't know, I've probably made like over 60 grand in cash in the last 2 years. So that really benefits to wanting to collect, bills, especially star bills, if I'm getting paid hundreds of dollars in cash a day to go through. This one's off just slightly. Not enough to really shake a stick at. It's actually a miscut because it's on both sides. Oh, $2 bills? Friend whose name I can't say. Yeah, we have $2 bills too. I need to go back through and reorganize these. Put them back in order. The serial number of the $2 bills? Oh, you meant the serial number of the bill that was a little bit off. I gotcha. 806-58446. Yeah, I love the artwork that's on $2 bills. The reverse image. That's always been one of my favorite bills. The signing of the Declaration of Independence, July 4th, 1776. Two 9577918, and it's on both sides. This bill was minted here in Fort Worth, right down the street from me. In fact, wait, I gotta turn the light off. You can kind of see them. Those white lights over there in the distance, that's the Fort Worth Mint. It's a huge, 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 huge government facility, quite literally locked down like Fort Knox. Oh yeah, ascending and descending numbers. No, actually, I have not been in. I've made plans with people to go and take the tour of the facility because they have free public tours of the Mint, and each time I've planned to go, everyone that I planned to go with backed out on me, and I don't want to just be some guy alone in a group of people touring a facility, you know what I mean? That just sounds awkward to me. They had to do something with some of the people. Yeah, exactly. I'm just walking around like, casing this place. Let me find a secret entrance. But yeah, if you see a bill with that FW in the corner, that means it's made here in Fort Worth, Texas. Oh, wow. Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, they burned them, Joseph. If you see this number that's oftentimes in the right-hand corner underneath the word 1 on the reverse of a $1 bill, here in the center, that is an extremely rare error. It's usually a 2013 series bill. And what it was in 2013, they did a random test series of notes where they had changed the positioning of their sheet number position to where it was sitting right here underneath the word 1 in the middle. And then very shortly after, like 2 months of making the bills that way, they changed it over to the right-hand side. So if you ever see this number here, hold on to that bill. See how this one doesn't have the FW? Not made here in Fort Worth. You're welcome, Mary. It's one of those things where it might seem like it's super obvious. Like if you just saw a number right here, you'd be like, what is that? But I mean, unless you've got it ingrained in your memory to look specifically for that number, then it's easy to slip by. $1974, $61.50. Wow, this 2021 bill has seen its better days. This thing, I would hate to know what this thing has had to endure in its lifetime of 4 years. $56.31, $53.46. Almost bookends. Oh, that could have been cool. If it was 37738668, that would have been interesting. Hi, Lele. I hope you're doing good. Merry Christmas. Thank you. No, they used to make a $500 US bill. They also used to make a $1,000 US bill, a $5,000 US bill, and a $10,000 US bill. This was back during the Depression era when our money wasn't worth anything at all and people needed a way to carry thousands of dollars around at a time. Seven nine six 43728. It's almost a broken ladder. If one of those sevens was a one, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, my PayPal is up. So it's that Streamlabs link that pops up, or nope, not that one. If you follow this Streamlabs link, then it'll bring you to a page where all you have to do is put tip, write a message. You can add a GIF or a donation or an effect, and then hit donate. It'll bring you to the PayPal website login. That one's actually been up longer than I didn't have the memberships and the super chats and everything until this stream. I actually just got through finishing all the tax paperwork and everything like that about 3 hours ago to get all that filled out with the Google AdSense. 1-819-5587. If you just want my PayPal username, then JJ's currency should work. I set up a business PayPal account, but I've never used it, so. Here, let me check real quick. Okay. Yeah, so you can use either my email or J&J's currency to search for my username. There we go. $66.95, $15.07. I really wish people wouldn't write on bills unnecessarily. $507-508-03. Well, that one's actually kind of cool. 507-508, but not nearly cool enough. $18.38.35.99. Hey, what's up, Luis? Lewis? Hope all is well. For a second, I thought it said IOU on his forehead upside down, but now that I've turned it over, it's just 100. But that's actually kind of funny. I still wish people would stop writing on bills, but see, like, why? What is the purpose of writing a 3 on a 10? If you have 3 10s, you know. Don't get me started. Oh, thank you for the $5 donation, AG. 0554-3800. I really appreciate that, AG. This is true. 22, 16, 51, 85. Nothing special in those, that's for sure. Let's go through some nickels. Do we want to use the scope tonight or go by hand? Yeah, I like dollar coins. In the past, I've gone through a box of 1,000 of them on streams. Found a bunch of uncirculated ones, random presidents, not intended for circulations. What's up, Melanated Jim? Safety meeting. Okay, AG, I gotcha. Yeah, I try to do, well, I can't say that. When I first started the channel, I tried to do as much of a variety as I could get my hands on. And then, I don't know, I really just fell into, I fell into pennies and nickels, so I guess I need to get back more into more variety. I'm sorry to hear that, Melanated Jim. How's it going, Crash and Burned? Alright, I guess we'll try the scope for the first second and we'll see where we go. Because I still say that I get more viewer attention whenever I'm doing it by hand, just zoomed in. But we'll see what happens. Okay. I hope you have a great night, Melanated. Jim. Sorry. You're hunting nickels too? That's cool, Crash and Burned. $77. Denver. Mint mark's all blown out though. It's interesting. There's not even a single dimple in that D, hardly. Have you found anything good, Crash? For some reason, your name reminds me of the movie Hackers with Angelina Jolie. Crash Override and Acid Burn. 2 buffaloes and a 43. Hell yeah, man, a piece of silver and some buffaloes is not a bad night. How's it going, Nandon? Yes, you did, AG, and I appreciate that. You sent the ones for pennies at least. I don't know if you had any other ones. I haven't gotten around to printing them out yet, though. I guess I could do that right now, actually. $36 and $29. Think the 29 is hard to read. Okay, I got you. Ah, yeah, I got it right here. I need to take a lint roller to my mouse sheet, whatever you call this thing, my desk pad. '06, if only you were an '09. Yeah, the Cherry Picker's Guide is one that I don't have, but I've heard a lot of people recommend. I mean, for me, if I don't want to sound like a cocky asshole or anything, but especially if I'm using the scope and there's an error on a coin, I'm going to be able to know the error. Proper well, we're looking for anything cool, anything low mintage, any possible errors, doubling, beehive, Monticellos, anything, like I said, anything cool. Just kind of going through it, man. Looking at things, seeing if we can find anything. But for the most part, all errors are, there's only so many errors that a coin can have, so many types of errors. So if you know what to look for, then you kind of got an idea. And then if it's a specific date, then I know what I'm looking for. It's like the, 72 wide close, 98, 99, 0,000, 0,000. I'm going to shut up. I know you know what I'm trying to say. I appreciate it, Proper. That means a lot, man. And Proper, if you haven't already noticed the lazy eye, then you're never going to be able to look at a nickel the same way again. Because now that you can see it, you can never unsee it. And I'm sorry to do that to you, but if I have to look at it, you have to look at it too. I know what you know, what I know you're knowing. And I know that you know that I know that you know that I know that you're knowing what I know. I haven't. That's actually one of the few that's still on my list of coins to find in the wild. Sometimes I wish I had fingernails. Yeah. Yep, it's on every nickel. This eye is just ever so slightly off and up for some reason. One year off from a low mintage. I'll be honest with you, I don't know Mary Jones, but that is what my conspiracy theory is that he actually had a lazy eye. Well, I wouldn't call it a lazy eye. It's just kind of like this eye's looking for fish and this eye's looking for bait. Nice, Kathy. That's awesome. Oh. Well, instead of saying Alabama won, you should have said Oklahoma lost. Oh, man. Well, I mean, hey, if Don was in here, he would be very happy. You know I'm not a big sports person. I'm sorry. What time is it? It's currently 10:45 at night. Or 22:43 to be exact. Oh yeah, chill hours. This is definitely a chill stream. I've said it to just about everyone that comes in here, man. This is just a place for us to all hang out, talk, and look at cool coins. Safety meeting. Let me grab my hard hat. Some bitch. AG is absolutely correct, Mary. We love you too. Oh, that cough almost gave me a headache. Clipped air the other day. That's nice. Oh yeah, Crash. It's like 1.75 lungs that I possess. No. No, Mary. This specific one is whole melt extracts, live resin, sugar, lemon, aloe, lemon loaf. It's got 80.6% and 4.89% terpenes. Ever try homegrown? Of course. Yeah, it's the rosin. Live rosin. Nope, haven't found any hinting nickels. Ah, shit. If it wasn't for that cut going through the staircase there, this would have been a full stairs. Nope. Never mind. There's one right there, too. Double step. Jake Paul is fighting. I wonder how much he paid this guy. I'll give you 20 million if you let me pretend to kick your ass. It's almost like WWE but glorified and possessed by one person. Oh, is he losing? Wait, I need to watch. Where's this at? Where's this at? Is it on YouTube or? Netflix, got it. I'm actually watching Netflix right now. That's hilarious. Okay, got it. I'm not going to show any more of that than that because who knows, man. They'll probably sue the shit out of me. Have I got an error coin I can show you for reference? Like, I mean, what kind of an error? Here's a, here's a broad-struck dime that's about 7% off-struck. All right, AG, have a good night, man. Hope you have a good Christmas party. I have I have a bunch of more errors, but they're all in bags, not organized whatsoever in a box. So let me unplug that. I'll show you the box real quick. So everything in here is error coins, low mintage coins, uncirculated coins, old coins. I mean, this is like everything that I've ever collected throughout my years of coin roll hunting. And so I've got a lot that I could show you, but I mean, the question is, do you really want to sit here and just like go through all that? I mean, I could understand, and that's why I'm genuinely asking, because if you guys do, then we can. Yeah, Jake Paul's not winning this one. Have I got a Holy Grail piece? What's up, Aspen Rebstock? Reebstock? I guess this would be my Holy Grail piece, technically. Thank you, Mary. That's about it. Joe Blow. That's it. Oh man, that's funny. Well, I mean, so Joe Blow, yeah, sorry man, I'm back at work, but it's only for a few days out of the week. So I'll still have plenty of days where I can live stream. Hello, Will France. So how have you been, friend? What does $1 stand for? Well, that's good, Joe. Actually, I know exactly what I need to do. Vision was looking a little foggy. I appreciate that, Proper. You have a good night, man. Or morning. Camera's cleaner than the coin now. You can see my fingerprint. Will France, are you asking what the dollar sign is? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody stop sending messages real quick. You have to check this out. On my phone, Joe Blow says proper. Or on my computer, Joe Blow says proper. On my phone, he says clean. Mary Jones responds with buy proper. On my phone, it says that you said buy clean. I wish I had to show you my phone screen right now. But I just took a screenshot of this glitch in the Matrix. I'm not even joking. It says that he just says the word clean, or no, I'm sorry, the word proper with the deuces. And then on my phone, it says the word clean. But you said buy proper, and then on the other, it said buy clean. What? Hold on. The Matrix seems to be in perfect running order. I don't see any glitches. Yeah, there's no breaks in line. That's just weird. iPhone, Mary Jones. Yes, Hogs, I do have a chatbot, but Oh well, I took a screenshot of it. I know it exists. Even the 8-ball says that the Matrix is acting weird. And that's the first time I've ever seen the 8-ball respond with just the word yes. Got a deep dish stamp. It's kind of convex. Yo, hold on. The legitimacy of the made in China part is starting to fall apart, so I might need to put this thing in a case. I guess I'll go ahead and put this in a slab. What would you expect from China? Oh, fuck. Should I label it? I feel like there isn't enough space to write the famous made in China coin. Oh, of course. Jake Paul just said, "Oh, I'm going to take time off after this." That's hilarious. God bless USA. China made the coin. Got his jaw broken. That's wild. No, I can't see the year on this. It looks like it's copper. And it kind of looks like there's a 7. Yeah, it looks like a 7. So probably in 1970 something. I've never found another one like it. And it came out of the roll that way right here on stream. That would double the value. It's already worth $6.5 billion. The auction is still running if somebody wants to bid more. I'm waiting until somebody hits the holding price of 20 billion. Currently, Kathy's in the lead with a bid of 6.5 billion. I don't have enough J-Bugs. Kathy broke 100 million J-Bucks, I think. No, so close, Kathy. Joe Blow, you have some. I promise you, you have some. 94,279,438 J-Bucks. All right, Joe Blow. Take it easy, man. Not likely. Crap. Safety meeting. Oh, at least Kathy and Mary made it back. Yeah. Yeah, I think the oldest Canadian coin I have is like a 1927 something. Okay, that didn't work the first time, so let's try again. Ow. That hurts. You can only imagine how hot that was when it hit. I'm glad that I have chef's hands, but that's still probably gonna blister. I'll survive. I'll put a band-aid on it. It's actually more comical to me than it is you guys, sorry. practically cut my fingertip off with a die grinder. My coworker was sitting there, and he looked at me when it happened, and I looked at him, and I always carried a bandana in my back pocket. So I just pulled it out, wrapped it around my entire hand, and kept working on what I was working on until I got the job done. Went to the bathroom, started washing up, got everything taken care of, put a band-aid around my finger, walked back outside, and my coworker was like, "Are you okay? You need to like go to the hospital or something." And I held my hand up and I was like, "I'm okay. I put a band-aid on it." Meanwhile, like, you know, the cut went all the way through the side of my finger into like that. No, I've always been the type of person that doesn't bleed very much, to be honest with you. I've never been a bleeder. In fact, the only time I've ever gotten a nosebleed is when I broke my nose. And even then, it didn't bleed for more than like 2 minutes. Maybe at that. I remember I just had to stuff some toilet paper up my nose and then it stopped bleeding. And then I reset the bridge. $2024. No. Damn it. Man, this 99 is in really good condition. Bicentennial penny. $68 Denver. I'll take the copper. I just found a dime and a penny roll. Talk about a come up. Plus 9 cents. For a second, I was about to lose my mind if I flipped this over and saw Abraham Lincoln's face. Oh, you're okay, Kathy. You can go to sleep if you want. You need your rest. Yeah, if there was a reverse of a dime on a penny obverse, I've heard of things like that happening. I've seen some things sort of like that, but yeah, that would definitely that'd probably be one of a kind for sure. $23, but no extra V. Can you have one? A penny? Yeah, I'll give you a penny. You want a really cool one? As long as you're over the age of 18. YouTube frowns upon creators sending things to underage children. Ah, okay. If they have double D. Yeah, the mint mark. 2023, no extra V. What year is that Canadian coin? Oh, 2025. It's a Canadian maple leaf. Silver with rose gold. Gold. I got it from a whatnot auction. You might like this one. It's a samurai and dragon medallion. 1 ounce of silver. Oh, my silver bar fell. Actually, not gonna put that up right now. 2009 bicentennial penny, formative year. Second guessing on sending it in for grading. Unless you think it can get a perfect grade, I probably wouldn't. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. I am quite lucky to have some pretty cool coins. 74, but it's not doubled. This was the first graded coin that I ever got at a coin show. In 1959 pennies. So 1959 was the first year that they made the Lincoln Memorial cent, which makes it a more collectible penny than just a regular Lincoln Memorial cent. So would I say that it's extremely rare? No. If it's in really good condition, or even if it's not and you just like it and you think it's cool, then it's worth collecting. That's the thing about collecting, is it doesn't always have to be something rare. You can collect things that aren't rare, as long as you just enjoy collecting it. Here you go, Daryl. I can help you out with a microscope so we can see the same thing, buddy. Can I show you my favorite? I would have to say my favorite is it's got to be this one, the first graded coin that I ever got at a coin show. This one just has a lot of memories for me, because I was there with my mother, and she's the one that got me interested in collecting coins and everything when I was younger. So this one just holds a special place to me, I guess. No problem, Daryl. Yeah, it's kind of funny. You don't think about the little things like that when you're in the moment and you're young, but when you get, my age, 30 years old, then you start to reminisce on those little things, and you kind of hold them a little closer to your heart. Yeah, man. I know that you're a little on the younger side, but if you really, really are interested in coin collecting and learning everything you can, one of the best things I can recommend is this book right here, the 2026 official Red Book Guide to United States Coins. It's about $12.99 on Amazon, but it will give you the history of every coin in the US. It's like a welcoming guide to numismatics. It'll tell you about colonial, post-colonial, everything you could pretty much ask for. this book will be able to inform you of. And if you want, there's a link in the description of the live stream that will take you directly to Amazon. It's an affiliate link, and you'll be able to purchase one there. There's also links to digital scopes, just like the one that I'm using, cotton gloves, slats to hold your coins. No problem, Mary. Thank you, Dylan. I really appreciate that. Bye, Dylan. Yep, I should be live streaming tomorrow and Sunday night. Around 9 p.m. Central. Cool. I look forward to seeing you. Got some machine doubling on the bottom of that O. It's also on this C. Oh, there's some more doubling up there. Machine, of course. This isn't actual doubling. Oh, yeah, Lincoln. Sitting there in his memorial. Yeah, I forget. You have you ever really looked at coins underneath a microscope before, Daryl? It's a whole new world. It's actually pretty interesting. You'd be surprised at some of the things you miss out with the naked eye. Coins really are beautiful to look at. One of my favorites to look at are Mexican pesos or Mexican libertads. These are super cool. Just the detail in that. I mean, yeah, they are pretty cool. This is pretty much one of my favorite coins. The 1960s series Mexican Libertad. It's silver, and to me, it just looks like sunken pirate treasure. And I kind of have a thing with pirates. Ooh. That might be a full staircase. That middle, right there where the red line across the horizontal section is, those are blown out right there in the center. So it's not. Dang. It's a 2000, but it's also a close AM, so it's not special by any means. I got you, Dylan. That's cool that your mom didn't make you go to bed. Oh, you're good, man. You're not blowing the chat up. Christmas vacation starts for the little ones. Oh, that's good. Means I don't have to deal with the school zones in the morning. Thank you for that. Yeah, less traffic too. Yeah, there just so happens to be an elementary school and a middle school directly across the street from my neighborhood, so that's always fun. $22, so I don't have to worry about the extra V variety, but ooh, the oldest penny I have is actually the very first penny they ever made back in 1857. It's known as the Flying Eagle penny. There's a 1984, but it doesn't have the doubled ear. Yep. This is what it looks like. And then there's the Indian head penny. That was the next variety. And of course, we had the wheat cent, 1935 wheat cent here. And then after that, we had the Lincoln Memorial cent. would say probably the last 6 years. Thank you, Texas Ranch. But my mother has been collecting coins since she was 8 years old, and she is 63 now. So she's got me beat by quite a while. And she's the one that got me interested in collecting. That's cool. I'm always happy to see younger people being interested in coins and numismatics. It's kind of hard to get kids interested in anything nowadays. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mary. And that's cool. Is he still around? That's cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he's here in spirit. Wow. Yeah, I was actually thinking that he survived the Great Depression, the Dust Bowl era. '84, no double deer. His hair looks really weird right there, but it's not too weird. Okay, Dylan, have a good night. That's cool. I think everyone has a certain admiration. Technically, Daryl, I run the coin business, but once my mother retires, she's going to, well, I'll probably hire her. Just so she can still have some income coming in and doesn't have to worry about anything. But the namesake J and J's currency is because both of our names start with a J. My nickname is Jay, Jay. So it just kind of made sense. But yeah, if you want, this is my store. Going to be putting up a bunch of new products pretty much right around the time of Christmas. I got bought out just a couple weeks ago, and I've slowly been rebuilding my inventory stack. And now I've just got to go through and take, multiple pictures of each item, make write-ups for it and titles and SEO descriptions, and it's a whole process to get items loaded on the site. Let me just put it that way. But yeah, if you want, you can visit the store, man. There's silver and gold and all sorts of different things. I have silver quarters, silver halves, silver dollars, gold bars, gold rounds, silver rounds, Australian rounds. Crap, I think I threw my toothpick away. Ah, there it is. Nope, that's not dirt. That is a slight bit of doubling in the date behind that too. Or no, actually, I know what that is. That's slightly exposed zinc that's just corroded. That's not any form of doubling whatsoever. See if we can't find something else to jam to. Huh? You mean me, Daryl? Oh, no, that's okay, man. I have multiples of all of the different 4 variations of Lincoln commemorative bicentennials. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. That's really thoughtful, man. All right, let's go through some bills. See if we can't find some star notes. I already knew this was going to be a problem. All right, 1 second, y'all. I really can't stand it when people don't face their bills, and sadly, I'm not the one in charge of making these stacks. So, let my OCD run rampant for a second while I fix this, please. No worries, man. Thank you. Okay. I believe they're all faced now. 5250-0374. What's up, English teacher? Happy holidays. $25.99.9608. $760 $470.20. $25 double up 54.43. Hello, hidden numismatist. How are you doing today, friend? $40160398. What we know and what we don't know. That's a very true statement, my friend. I can tell you from the little FW right here on the bill that this bill was minted, or printed, I should say, right there where all of those bright white lights are is actually the Fort Worth Mint. That's a government facility that takes up the equivalency of like 5 city blocks. If it doesn't have the FW, it means it was printed in Washington. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Hidden. That's still crooked. There we go. This little number right here tells you what sheet out of the series this bill came from. $87, $71, $56, $05. Double 066 92 74. Four nines in a row. Unfortunately, sir or ma'am, I'm not able to accept this bill. The numbers don't match. I would accept that bill in a heartbeat. I would be like, yeah. I'm gonna give you your change, and it's gonna have a lot extra, but don't worry about it. Just know that you made me extremely happy. That's all you need to know. I'm paying you because you've made my day today. It's like, no. And yo, Uno or reverse tipping. I'm gonna give you your change, and I'm also gonna tip you as the customer. Thank you. Thank you for being such a valued customer. Here's a 20. $56, $19, $83, $61. I would probably have to use the digital scope just to get this to show up on camera. Has anybody ever paid attention to what looks like a little bird sitting up in the right-hand corner of the dollar bill? It's right there next to the one. Looks like a little owl or like a hawk, maybe. Eagle, for all I know. But tell me that doesn't look like a bird. This is what happens when you spend way too much time just looking at money. You can tell what my hobby is for sure. Because, yeah, like I said, I don't think I would be able to get that to pull up. Oh, there it is. I mean, look at how small that is. Because I've looked at a bunch of bills underneath the microscope. I just like looking at money. It's fun, it's relaxing. There's just so many details and so many different nuances to the artistry behind, the minting process, the currency itself, the medium that it's being, put onto, whether it's gold, silver, nickel, copper. I just really appreciate money, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, my. This poor bill. 896477766. $27.87.4109. So is it going the way of the dinosaur? Money? Extinct? Okay, yeah. I thought that's what you were asking. I have a lot of videos in the future planned. Going over this, where I see money going in the future, how I think that our currency is going to uphold in in our country. Now I know that there's other people in other countries that watch the stream, so I'm talking specifically in the US. But I have a few ideas. There's a 2006 bill as to what's going to happen. And I plan on making some long form content to kind of go over those things. But paper money is not going to go extinct, at least not in our lifetime. Maybe within the next 40 years, which I guess that would technically be in some of our lifetimes. I don't know if I'm going to live to be 70, but the penny's been going away. The government's been planning on doing that for a minute. They've been talking about it. for years. You know, it's ever since Canada did away with their penny, Australia did away with their pennies. It's kind of just been a domino effect of countries understanding that there's zero reason for us to be carrying around 1/100th of one of these, because for the most part they're all going to get lost, thrown away, or chucked in a jar somewhere and never spent or given back. So it's not like they're actually going to be in circulation, they're going to be hoarded. '53, '61, '71, '19. I'm actually going to keep this 2006. It's not in bad condition. It's got a coffee stain or something on it, but that's all right. I like the way it looks. If you guys want builders like these, PVC bill holders, there's a link in the description. You go ahead and put this misprint bill that we found earlier in there as well. If you guys didn't catch that in the stream earlier, the reverse of this bill is about an inch wider on the left side than it is the right. And when I flip it over to the obverse, all of a sudden it's normal again. So that means that the entire sheet was printed about an inch off. Yep, that's awesome, English teacher. I don't really like getting consecutive ones in bank stacks that way. I kind of prefer to get like older circulated bills. Just because they're kind of more fun to search through. But it is every so often that I'll get a stack of uncirculated ones that are consecutive, and they'll still have star notes in, in the middle. But yeah, I mean, that's how I buy my twos if I'm lucky. That's why I go and buy my stacks of twos, 100 at a time, in the hopes that I get 100 crisp, uncirculated, consecutive serial $2 bills. $41, $97, $38, $32. Yep, Daryl. That's she was probably collecting bills. 61, 18, 65, 67. Could have been cool if it was like 63, 64, 65, 67. Five oh five 26390. So, the first letter of the serial number is reminiscent for which reserve it was printed for. If it's a K, it was printed for Dallas. If it's an E, I believe it was printed for Detroit. Don't quote me on that one. I can't really remember E. L is San Francisco. B is Chicago. So here's an L and a B. I can't really remember what F is either. Five eight 295658. Oh, that's a bookend. Not bad. I really don't save my bookends, but since I've been seeing everybody collecting them here lately, I'm gonna go ahead and save them. I mean, I understand the rarity of, only 100 bills can be bookends out of any one set of serial. So, no stars yet, Craig, no stars yet. But we've still got, 86 bills or so to go through from this stack. Found a misprint and a couple, I found a 2006 and a misprint. So, a 20-year-old bill, and not really an error, but you know how that goes. Just cool. Two 4 6 6 8 4 5 1. $1882 $21.70. That one's looking a little interesting. 215 It's not actually interesting at all, but 75, 54, 95, 92. Three six two one five five four nine. Oh, got a bit of a bleed through. See how you can see the word one in reverse? O-N-E. Wait a second. Yep, that's a bleed through. I thought it was a stamp at first and that those were letters. But nope, that's a bleed through. February 16th, 4034. $23, 54, 09, 80. $79, 76, 83, 77. Ooh. Man, that had so much potential to be cool if it was like 79, 78, 76, or 7776. It's also 2006. This one isn't in nearly as good a condition as that other one was. I'm not keeping this. I appreciate that, Daryl. You have a good night as well, man. Two 20472. This is a 2009, but I mean, I think it's about ready to get put in the furnace, if you ask me. It's a little bit of a unexciting dollar, if you catch my drift. Oh 0771 0025. There's another 09. This one's a little bit more of an exciting bill, but not for long. $68, $98, $29, $53. It's a high sheet number, 273. $54, $24, $48, $23. Okay, let me run downstairs real quick, guys. I gotta grab a fresh bottle of water, if you wouldn't mind giving me just a second. I'll be right back. And we're back. For 22, 66, 53, 8. Bit of a broken ladder. 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9. $77 to $80, $84, $82. All right, let's go back to coins for a little while. I want to go through some more nickels. Oh no, I didn't come back. Oh, I remember why I had it raised that high now. Because the lighting looks better. Wonder if I angle and adjust. Perfect. There it is. Let me get like one silver nickel. It's been at least a week and a half. Oh no, Kathy, I'm coming to avenge you. Oh, so something that I plan on doing for long form content that I think will be kind of fun and interesting to do is making jewelry. So I figure I can start taking these 1 gram silver bars that I have, right? Kind of forging them down, hammering them out, shaping them, wrapping them, soldering them, and then creating custom silver rings and jewelry. 1957. Slight bit of doubling. Just on that D, it looks like. Benry's sister. No, not immediately, but what's up, man? How have you been? I've been doing pretty good, man. Got no complaints from my end of the world. Nobody'd want to hear him anyways. Back in September. Nice. That was right about the time I started the channel. I appreciate you for being a friend. Hey, what's up, Oliver? How you doing, buddy? That's good, man. I'm glad to hear it. You about ready for the holidays? Well, that's good. Getting rest is important. Fair enough. 2 pennies and a roll of nickels? That sucks. I found a dime and a roll of pennies earlier. He was -8 cents and I was +9. Oh yeah, Las Vegas coin hunter. I know Coach very well. There's a 1970 bit of copper. Coach actually got me my first 50 subscribers so that I could start live streaming. Oh man, that's one of the funniest things I've read in a minute. You're green, he's white. Oh, man. Well, one of my life mottos is I don't judge anyone, so to each their own. That is so funny, though. For a 98 with a close AM, something seems off. Not the ghosted letters strike through grease, but anyways, guess I was overthinking that one. Gotcha. 68 Denver. The Jolly Show. Sadly, there's already another YouTube channel with that name. All right, Oliver. Nice piece of copper. I'll take it for what it's worth. $74. Hey, Believe Love, how are you doing? Got some heat damage or... No, that's just some yucky stuff. $84, but no double ear. Oh, it's going pretty good. How are you, Sunfish? Yeah, of course, man. Thank you for stopping by. The toning on this is kind of cool, but not keeping it. No silver nickels yet. I've gone through 4 or 5 rolls already tonight. Probably going to be going through bills after this roll of pennies. Hey, what's up, Matthew Ken? Yeah, these are certainly circulated. There's some copper at least. Yep, 1974. It's got the Joker smile. Sam, it's been pretty good, man. How have you been? Hope you're having a good holiday season so far. That's awesome, dude. I hope your back's healing up well and everything's going just perfect. That's great, man. I'm really glad to hear that. No, Oliver, a chiropractor can't fix a broken back. Any new lists on the website? Yeah, I think there's about 20 products up right now. Bunch of different assortments of gold and silver, and there's silver half dollars, silver quarters, gold rounds, gold bars. Sam. There's actually a lot more going on the store here soon. it's it's taken me a little while to restock everything in my inventory, I guess. But so far, this is what the box full of future upcoming products is looking like. So there's gold, this gold trump card. Of course, a bunch of star notes, some old notes. There's some red seal fives, some low mintage star notes, silver sets, silver dollars. You know how it goes. Bunch of silver bars, fractionals. Casino tokens. All sorts of things. Of course, gotta have the graded coins, the American Silver Eagles, James K. Polk Proof, Benjamins. You need Trump. I can save that one for you if you want me to. You want me to hold on to this for you, Sam? Let me turn the light on. There we go. Okay, I got you. It's actually pretty cool. I want it in a whatnot wheel spin thing. But yeah, it's gold. I'll hold on to it for you, Sam. Yeah, the back of it. It's definitely got a artistic quality to it. Yep, presidential seal. Yeah, it's got a very corrugated texture, kind of like this steel. Yeah, it's one way to think of it. What's wrong? Hey, what's up, Denny Blazer? They still do sunfish. Yeah, they still make them out of sheep intestines for people that have latex allergies. I get that joke, Oliver. I get that joke. $81 piece of copper. That's pretty cool, sunfish. Do you know if it's rare or what all do you know about it? '61, 25, 15, 74. '72, 24, 64, 79. With 7, 39, 78, 65. What's up, Mark Lester? Five oh 55535. Safety meeting. Crap. $17.78, 2012. AB. $11.56, 55, 58. $37, 26, 91, 52. Bit of a misprint. Nothing crazy. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing, buddy? 03 57 86 75. 437244443. $13.11 0927. 44 49 92 82. 0606 2285. Thank you, Mark. $66 16 84 42. I haven't seen a one in person. The lowest bill that I've owned personally is number 181. Oh wow, Sunfish, that's crazy. Where are you located again? What state? 16, 85, 83, 68. Washington. Oh yeah, so you got some of those mountain gusts, huh? Yeah, right now is not the best time to be ordering things. So cutoff for USPS ground was on Wednesday of this week. So if you shipped anything after Wednesday, it's going to be held until after Christmas. Quite a few states were getting hurricane winds. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Atmospheric river in the north. 23, 22, 78, 09. 36, 64, 29, 64. Could have been a bookend, but it's not. Do I pay taxes on each parcel I sell? Uh, yeah, I live in America. I pay taxes on everything. Kathy, you don't have to apologize for falling asleep. I told you you needed to get your rest anyways. Let's go through some nickels. Maybe the silver one's been hiding in this roll this whole time. Missed my trash can. There's some doubling on this. I like the doubling on this because it's very prominent. Oh, crap. No, I didn't, Dyer. That's wild, though. 16 million. Alright. There we go. That'll work. I ran out of nickel slats. I'm gonna have to order some more. The Omega Cent is what they minted 242 of in commemoration of the 242 years that they made the penny at the final production of the final cent that they ever minted. Yeah, they made a pretty big deal about them. Brandon Beach, the Secretary of Treasury, was at the Philadelphia Mint for this giant commemorative celebration, basically. When they minted the last penny. Freak. Alpha, beta, delta, omega, phi. Alpha males portray themselves as big toughies. It's sigma males that you really need to be careful with. A sigma male is that silent powerhouse that stands off to the side and doesn't say anything until it's absolutely necessary. Kind of an unknown presence that's just felt. Yeah, actually, Kathy, I've been called a Sigma male before by someone else. That's kind of the only reason I know what it is, because at first I thought they were trying to offend me. No, in my opinion, Sherlock Holmes is the quintessential Sigma male. The man is extremely deadly, but you would never know that unless you absolutely forced it out of him. Or Tommy Shelby from Peaky Blinders. Yeah, 007 is very alpha. He's very, I'm tough guy, be afraid of me, boom, pow, punch. Whereas a Sigmale is like silent, isn't going to be overtly dominant in any way unless you push him to get to the point where he's going to have to be. And then he overrules everything, dominates the entire situation, and has everything finished within the first 5 minutes. And then stands back and looks at the aftermath like, you really fucking made that happen, didn't you? Watson? I would say Watson is... Well, sadly, I want to say beta, but Watson's his own powerhouse. he's just kind of his own character, I guess, because Robin would be beta, right? Batman would be alpha. Some machine doubling on this lower rung of letters. Ever so slightly ghosted. I think one of the things that Arthur Conan O'Doyle did with Watson's character is he really he picked the perfect character with Watson to be a sidekick to Sherlock. Because to be the sidekick to a Sigma, I mean, you can't, they have to be an alpha. You can't be a beta. Because if you're a beta around a Sigma, the Sigma's just not going to talk to you. It's like, I would rather just not waste my breath. So the sidekick to a Sigma almost indefinitely would have to be an alpha. But Watson's character wasn't a tough guy either. So, yeah, quiet until you push him. Exactly. He's not like a. He's not trying to bully anyone or beat anyone up. But then if he has to, all it takes is a couple seconds. I love how we're just discussing character lore. Yeah, AJ was in here earlier. It's Sunday. Is it Sunday? No, it's Saturday for him. So he's probably off running errands, doing whatever. Maybe down at the pub. This is a full step. Yeah, this is a full step. Nice, Oliver. Have fun. Oh, that makes sense. It's a brand new nickel. AJ was in here as well, Kathy. He stopped by and said, "Hey, what's up, you lot?" It's elementary, dear boy. Oh, yesterday? Gotcha. Yeah, I missed all of AG's streams today. He had like 3 of them. Caught the last one. That's good. Safety meeting. So I did find out that something or someone, I don't understand what, is changing the chat that I'm seeing on my phone versus the chat that's actually appearing in the chat. And there's this, like, I don't know, it's showing basically like an Asian symbol next to some of these messages. And when I look at it, it's showing emotes or something, but then it changes on the other screen. So there's some sort of a translation or something going on. Kathy, I'm going to put it in the Discord, that screenshot that I took earlier of the two different messages. So I'm thinking it has something to do with me putting together all of the settings for my monetization. You're right, Denny, it's the settings, but I don't understand what about my monetization settings could have affected my chat. It is interesting, though. I guess I'm just glad that I monitor my own stream from a separate channel. Yeah, it was the words were clean and proper. Wicked smart. You watch Mythical? Nope. All right. So was it a Mr. Deeds reference? The answer is yes, Denny. Ah, Goodwill Hunting. Yep, that's another good rendition of Wicked Smart. Josh and Trevor on Good Mythical Kitchen, they use Wicked Smart with Boston accents as their one of their little bits. Yeah, I heard about that, sadly. A lot of the YouTubers that I follow are really close with him as well, like Roman Atwood and Cletus McFarland, and of course I'm a car guy, so I watch a lot of car guy stuff. So it's very sad. Yeah. Oh, have you been lurking this whole time, Dire Notice? Joe Blow. So his private jet went down with his entire family in it, and they all died in a plane crash. Well, now you're a moderator, Dire Notice. I thought you were cool at first, but you weren't saying anything, and I thought you had just left. But since you're still here, I guess you're here to stay. Yeah, his wife, his teenage daughter, and his young son, and I believe some of their family friends of theirs as well. So yeah, that's just it's a very sad story. And for Oliver, I mean, I don't know if anybody else knows who Greg Biffle is, but he was a very prominent NASCAR race car driver. And, he retired back in 2019 and has just been being him, living his life. And, yeah, it's just sad. Oh, you met him, Kathy? Wow. Oliver. Yeah. Oh, you met him here at the Texas Motor Speedway. Nice. That's about 25 minutes away. I've actually been saying that since the very beginning of the year when that first plane crash happened in the Washington Bay, at Washington, D.C., and the two planes collided. And then the very next day, basically, a plane flipped over on the runway. Uh, it's very much obvious that there has been a bunch of plane crashes this year, more so in my opinion than has been ever before. And the thing about this one is apparently the jet had only been in the air for 30 minutes, so it was basically directly after takeoff that it just failed and plummeted. Oh, you won the tickets, Kathy? That's cool. Yeah, I've been there quite a few times in my life. I used to go there with my dad for the Good Guys car show that they would have annually. Been there for races. I actually managed the subway that is right across the street from the Texas Motor Speedway for about 6 months. And one of the times while I was there working, a limo driver had just dropped off a bunch of teenage influencers for this rave that was going on there, hosted in the center of the track. It was one of those crazy festival rave things. And the limo driver actually offered to drive me and my friend up to the front of the Texas Motor Speedway in his limo in exchange for a sandwich. So naturally, I gave his ass a free sandwich. And yeah, we got to arrive VIP in a limo to a festival. So that was pretty fucking sick. Got helicopter rides, Kathy? That's awesome. I've never been in a helicopter. He was at the store today, and some guy threw pennies on the ground when I came back out of the store and picked them up. One was Wheatie. Nice, Denny. I actually found a Wheatie on the floor at work the other day, on Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think all of these plane crashes are a coincidence. I don't think. Yeah, no. No way in hell. I'm sorry, but if you have hundreds of plane crashes in 1 year, like, I want to see the analysis, I want to see the analytics of how many plane crashes in the last decade versus how many in the last year or two. No, they have crashed. I don't mind flying. I'm not afraid of flying. But, well, it's going to be dark, but I guess that just falls into line with the fact that I'm not afraid of dying either. So, you know, I'm willing to strap on that test dummy helmet at any point in time. And if, my console doesn't restart after the lights get knocked out, then, well, so be it. And that was my time. But I guess that stems from the fact that I have had my lights knocked out of my console and it did restart. So, I don't know. It's just a different outlook on life. That's 2 in a row. That's weird. That was a double ocean in view. A line chart in red ink would do the trick nicely. It looks very bullish. I'll give you that, Oliver. Sunfish, your luck has been stretched far enough, eh? I've flown like 3 times in my life. All on commercial airliners. No, I'm sorry, 4 times. Because once to Florida, once back, once to Idaho, and once back. Yeah, 4 times in my life. I've never been out of the state of Texas for longer than 5 months. And to be honest, I don't plan on leaving. I love this country of Texas. Deep in the heart of Texas, where the skies are blue. Yeah, I do believe that Texas is the only state that in its mandated education curriculum, there is one entire year of 7th grade dedicated to strictly Texas history because of everything that comes with Texas history. Being our own country, you know, how we separated from state, had our own presidents. What was Oliver saying about a chart? He was saying that the chart of how many plane crashes that have happened in the last decade versus the last year or two looks like this. Crap, where did my microfiber cloth go? Okay. Well, I'm going to use an alcohol wipe then. Had a Pennsylvania only study. So most states, from what I've been told, they dedicate like a couple semesters to state history, but Texas, I've heard, is the only state that requires a full year of state knowledge. But I don't do, I don't know the curriculum of other states, and I really don't know the curriculum of Texas that well, so don't let me lie to you. It's just something I've heard. Parents used to fly me back and forth between Florida and Illinois a lot. Sister loved Florida, and your folks knew I love to fly. That's cool, man. Yeah, I like to fly. I don't mind it. I don't like dealing with the airport, but I love to fly. My dad actually was a helicopter pilot in his younger years, and then a small plane pilot as well, because he wanted to rack up as many pilot licenses as he could. I don't think it was a whole year. I'm pretty sure it was a half year. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, my dad is one of those guys that's pretty much literally done everything. I mean, he was a professional musician in the 80s. He was a pilot in the late 70s. He graduated high school in the early 70s. Like, I don't know. If he had a dream, he did it, you know? And then now he's an electrical engineer for Lockheed Martin. So, love gutsy takeoffs from short runways in a 747. Never flown anywhere, Kathy? I'm sorry. Well, not sorry, but you said you had a fear of flying. That makes sense. Air turbulence isn't very much fun, though. Am I going to die today? I always wanted to learn to fly, but with these plane crashes, is gonna have to figure out why first. Yeah, I'm not too keen on learning how to fly currently. I'm good. we we don't need to do that. 59. I knew it was old because the mint mark on the back, but oh, I do not fear heights at all, Kathy. I was that weird kid that like climbed to the top of the jungle gym like roof and just like stood or just sat like crisscross applesauce on top of the entire playground and like watched all the other kids running around underneath me. Yeah, I was that creepy ass kid. but I love heights. Hell, even when I was a diesel mechanic, I would take our 26-foot ladder and I would climb on top of the whole shop in order to take my break, just because I didn't want anybody else to talk to me or bother me. Does he think the portrayal of 1970s kids in Dazed and Confused is accurate or bogus? All right, all right, all right. That's what I like about them high school girls. I get older and they stay the same age. I still wonder why Matthew McConaughey hasn't been called out for that creepy ass line. But he thinks that Dazed and Confused is a funny, poetic justice rendition of what the 70s was supposed to have been thought of as like. But if you want to really know what the 70s were like, watch something like Porky's. Even though it came out in the 80s, it was pretty much, you know. Saudi Arabia, 90 to drive truck and retired after 3 years. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so flying and fear of heights, I mean, I could understand like the looking down aspect in Vertigo, but I feel well, really I don't have much to say there. I don't I feel like what I was going to say once I thought it through, it wasn't going to be beneficial. Oh, now you want to mention the quote. Okay, we just let that slide for a minute, and now we're going to bring that up. Yeah, there was a Porky's 2. They might have even made a fucking Porky's 3 for all I know. But it was made in 1981, and it's just a really, really funny, good movie of what growing up, at least in my area, in a small town and rural areas or whatever, is like. There's been like 7 ocean and views in this role alone. He was in the Marines for 6 or 7 years when you were a baby. Oh, I gotcha. Have you ever thought about paragliding? I've wanted to go kite surfing or wear like one of those squirrel wingsuits and cliff dive. I feel like that's an extreme sport that I could get behind. My dad actually, that's so funny that you ask about paragliding, but my dad wants to go. Well, okay, so what kind of wing are you talking about? Because my dad wants to do parasailing, I guess, basically, where he has a giant fan strapped to his back with a parachute, and then you just run and take off, you know what I mean? And then you can fly. And my mom won't let him. But the funny thing is, my dad is 70 years old. I remember when he first found the YouTube videos of people doing it, he was like, look at this, look at this, look at it. You gotta see this, man. This is the coolest shit I've ever fucking seen. I want to do it so bad. And I'm like, you want to strap a massive industrial shop fan to your back, grab a parachute, and then just take off into the sky. And he's like, yeah, that's literally the coolest thing I've ever thought of. And I can't believe I didn't think of it on my own. And I'm like, I don't I don't think with your broken back and your replaced cataract lenses in your eyes, and I don't think this is the right decision. I just don't think this is the right option for you. What? Anyways, what year do we think this nickel is? Yeah, you can ditch the fan and then just glide back down, yeah. Still, I mean, I don't know, man. Dude's 70. 47, 53, 64. Yeah, Joe Blow, I don't know where you were there. It's 62. You said that, and I'm just looking at you like, what? Or did you have a stroke? It's like, are we getting radio interference? Somebody interrupting the chat? 44? Okay, you can change your answer. 83, darling, come on now. It has to be between 64 and 45, 46. Just kidding. You didn't know. It's okay, though. But you can change your answer. Oh, also, Joe Blow, or Denny. Can't be a 44. If it was a 44, the D would be up here above the Monticello. Sorry. I will say it's probably a 64. 45, okay. 59, that's a, yeah, there you go. 59 is probably a really good one. Let's see. 60, you were one off, Denny. One off, man. Let's see, 64, 62, 47, 53. Dang. You were the closest, though. Two off. It's okay, Denny. Whoa, that's kind of weird. Oh, it's a cut. Okay. For a second, I thought that was like a raised crack, die crack in the window. We'll probably find a silver one in the next roll. Safety meeting. Alright, let me check this last nickel. I work out. Yeah, that 2024 was a pretty clean nickel. The safety dance is a dance. The safety dance is a trance to do is a hum. Is that a Humpty Hump reference? Do the Humpty Hump. I use a ceramic collector. Guess what movie? I have no clue. Oh, I was supposed to be looking at the emojis. I get it. I I'm sorry. I guess I've grown calloused to emojis, so like I acknowledge their existence, but I don't pay attention to them. But I understand the game now. I'm down to play. Apparently, Richard Linklater wrote Dazed and Confused. That's cool. It's one of my favorite movies. I didn't understand the whole freshman hazing thing in the first place either, but I guess it was just a interesting storyline. But yeah, like when I got into high school, there wasn't a freshman hazing phase, or at least there wasn't for me. But then again, I went into I went into high school as a 6 foot, 160 pound person. So I was the size of most of the teachers. There's a bicentennial nickel. Yeah, I would have dared some senior to spank me with a paddle when I was a freshman. What's crazy is I haven't really grown since I was like 14 or 15. I'm only 6'2", and well, I've gotten a lot bigger now. I'm about 250 pounds now, but still, it's 6'2". I wear it well. 1959 Denver. Spider-Man. Kathy. That's funny. I bet if Matthew McConaughey offered to paddle you, you would let him, right, Kathy? Does anyone here remember Art Linkletter? Art Linkletter. He appeared to be either a fan of alcoholic beverages or enjoyed herb. Sounds like an average human being. Don't know the name. I know who Art the Clown is. He seems like a nice guy. Uh, RoboCop. Whoa. That mint mark looks really weird for some reason. Oh, it's a... Oh? It is a P. Whoa. It's really just a clogged dye or dye deterioration, but it just didn't make any sense at first. From farther away. The Hangover? I don't know, Kathy. What movie is that? It looked like a D, and then at the same time, it looked like a P, but then it also just didn't look like anything, and it kind of looks like a heart. All right, I got you, John. One P. A little bit of doubling on the edge of the Monticello. I feel like The Exorcist is actually a pretty good guess. Yeah. Hmm. Bucket list. Oh, wow. That's great, Sunfish. See, now you got me over here going through the emojis trying to put a show together. I'm waiting. It's 3:33 in the morning for anyone that believes in angel numbers. That's good, John. Nope, not Ghost Party. When a confetti cannon goes off, what does it do? Okay, and what's another synonym for pop? Ghost pops? It starts with a B. Burst? Now that's close. Ghost bursts? Goody blow. Marshmallow Puff Man. Marshmallow Puff Man. Oh my lantern. Thank you, Joe Blow. For fuck's sake, guys. And you were all born. The majority of you were all born before the 80s. So I know damn well you've seen Ghostbusters. Shit. Kathy, you already said it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, I feel like if I'm saying Marshmallow Puff Man, you should know where that comes from. All right, somebody else put one out there that's really difficult. Come on. I like this game, actually. Stay Puff Marshmallow Man, yeah. You're right, you're right. Let me run for a quick bio break. Got Bob Barker in the back. Why? Somebody watches The Price is Right. Yeah, I knew Bob Barker was from The Price is Right. I was, okay, while I was standing there, I was like, where do I know the name from? And then I was like, I think he's that guy from Price is Right. And then, yeah, you just confirmed that. Ocean's 11. Yeah. Hello, Carolyn. You knew Bob Barker's niece? You knew her as in she's like deceased, or you know her? Miami Vice. Oh, gotcha, Sunfish. You knew her at an earlier point in time. Close? Miami PD, older? Shit. Shit, what's that one with, Beverly Hills Cop? Yeah, that's actually the one I was thinking of with, what's his name? Will or whatever. Anyways, shit. Palm Tree Police Car. Eddie Murphy, thank you. That's the guy I was thinking of. Island is Clue. Oh, shit. Hawaii 5-0. The drum solo of the intro to that song is one of my favorite drum solos of all time. Ooh, I got one. Hold on, you guys are gonna have to give me a second to find the emotes that I want. Gaming King. Game King. Gamer 1. Player 1. Crown. Fuck. Game of Thrones. Hey, you got that, didn't he? All right, there's mine. Oh wait, I forgot one. Hold on. There's one that I missed. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, here, I'll put it all in one. Hold on, I'm gonna put it. Oh, hold on, I got you. Okay, there we go. That didn't take very long. Wilson! I've considered doing voice acting before. I just don't know the right way to enter the industry or whatever. Yeah, so me and my dad used to play this same game, but with songs on the radio when I was a kid. We would challenge each other to remember the name of the song. Some of my favorite memories. Riding in the passenger seat of that 484 Oldsmobile, where every time Dad stomped on it, it felt like my insides were shifting upwards into my throat. Man, talk about dye deterioration. This is like tripled. Do you guys see this? Yeah, man, having a father is important, you know? You gotta have somebody that's gonna be there to tell you you're not hurt, suck it up. Life sucks sometimes, but it's gonna be alright. When you wanna complain, shut up. No one wants to hear it. Otherwise, just be a good person. Do what you gotta do. Don't be an asshole. Mothers are important too. They teach you how to love and nurture and hopefully be patient. Rub some dirt on it. I don't. I really don't think this dye deterioration is much to hold on to for any reason. So my father was the very same way. It's, uh, it's like, oh, you're crying because you think that hurt. That didn't hurt. But if you want me to make you think about something else, I can punch your arm. You give direction and mom gives assurance. There you go. Someone has to set the rules and someone has to enforce them. Ooh, I got a good one. You want to see some silver? What kind of silver do you want to see? You want to see silver coins, silver bars, silver rounds, silver bars, silver. I'm just fucking with you. I want to see a silver nickel. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Denny. Sorry. Is Born on the 4th of July a movie? All right, no. No, that's not it. Silver commemorative coins, big ones. Commemorative of what? What's up, Joe Blow? You got it? What is it? Oh. No. No, you guys, the man and the 2 pieces of paper was mine. Numismatists. Oh, a lady with a baby and fireworks. I guess I missed that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What about the art of the trade rather than the person? Numismatics. Okay, so here's mine, if you guys want to guess. Need a clue? Think of the pieces of paper as like the title of a house. Or land. Man with a plan? No. Mr. Deeds! You guys got it. It's one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. Next to Bedtime Stories. Ghost Ship. Crazy Eyes. Yeah, I thought that was a die cut. That's cool. Got a die cut in the left window of the Monticello there. Looks like a beehive on the inside of the house. So, oh, Ghost Ship was it? Yeah. Ooh, I've got one. Hmm. I was thinking of 19 doors. Whoops. Yeah, no. 13 doors isn't a thing. I was thinking of 19 doors. I accidentally put 13 thinking it was the I thought it was 13 doors, but it's 19. It's a horror movie. The Commodores. Nah, I would have put like a Commodore 64 or something. I don't know. Anyways, I got it wrong. That was a mistake on my end. I think this is funny. This little smiley face is pretty hilarious. One, 12 ghosts. 13 ghosts. Oh, was that? That's so funny. I got 19 doors and 13 ghosts confused because they're both scary movies. So this is 19 doors. Um, um, what? Family plane surprised houseboy. Family trip. Home Alone? Yeah, yeah. Home Alone. You're right, Kathy. Oh, I have one. I got the perfect one. It's gonna be probably way too obvious, but yeah, snakes on a plane. Oh, all right. Who in here was born between the 60s and 70s? because I've got the perfect one that's going to be extremely difficult. All right, so those are your hints. And the only other hint that you get is musical. Jesus Christ Superstar. Yep. Can I not see you? I saw you say Christ the Superstar. Have a good night, Sunfish. To be honest, you were saying Christ the Superstar as soon as Denny. No, I'm sorry, Sunfish saying Jesus Christ Superstar. But even he said Jesus Christ Superstar. I've only been live streaming for 400 minutes. You know. No, you're good, Kathy. You're good. Good morning, Iraqi. Well, Iraqi veteran. Sorry. I'll call you Iraqi vet from here on. That feels a little more natural. $24,000 seconds. Yeah, I found a few interesting things. Found a heavily doubled nickel. Found a few older nickels. Haven't found any silver ones yet, sadly. No star notes. After I finish this roll of nickels, we'll go through some more notes. But Pennywise, nothing but copper. I haven't even found a wheat penny tonight. What's the name of the movie? After I said it, I was like, I got the perfect movie. No, Denny, I don't. I don't keep these. Not anymore. If they're in really good condition, I will. But there's really no reason to. There's so many of them. They're not very special. Uh, is that a hospital? Hospital storm car leaving on the 17th. Hospital storm car leaving on the 17th. No. Hotel? Hotel storm? Yeah, that makes sense. Back to the Future. Got it. Clock tower. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, shoot. Ugh. I'm not tired, you're tired. Trying to think. It's a good one. No. Oh, I have one. Mad Max? No, no. Did you know in real life its low-tech shitbox Renault V6 Carby would only get to 75 miles an hour going faster with favorable tailwinds? Death race is the right answer, Joe Blow. That's all right. When I was 20 years old, my Honda Civic could go 135 miles an hour downhill. On a straight road, it would only go 126. 136, terrifying speed? Nah, man. That's why I can't live in a European country. If you want me to drive 30 miles an hour going quickly, I live in Texas. We have what's called the Texpress. There is literally a lane or two that you can pay to attend in order to drive 87 to 95 miles an hour legally. Technically, the speed limit's 75, but if you're going any lower than 85, you're probably going to get run off the road. Also, Texas is the only state, I believe, in the United States that has legal 85 mile an hour speed limit signs. That's because it takes 8.5 hours to get from the easternmost part of the state to the westernmost part of the state into New Mexico. Oh, my truck will easily go over 110. My buddy had a GMC with a, well, I'll be honest, I don't know my GMC engines. Oh, no, it was. It had an LS. So he had a GMC with an LS7. And he's the one that took me up to 130 miles an hour the first time. That was when I was a kid, like probably 15 years old. But then by the time I had my car, I was I drive on average more than likely 90% of the time over the speed limit of 60 miles an hour. For the simple fact that it takes me like 10 minutes to get to the highway, and then I drive on the highway for like 40 minutes, but I drive at 85 to 90 miles an hour. And that's just with traffic on the Texpress. I'm not like weaving in and out of people or driving crazy. That's just me going with the flow of traffic. That's actually a law that Oliver, the Texas government, is looking to put into place. They're planning on having an Autobahn highway system because even the Texpress is not enough because people just really like to go fast here. I've had people come from Atlanta, Georgia, and tell me they've never experienced driving like they have in Texas, thinking that they knew what crazy drivers were like. And yeah, no, it's just a whole different ball game when you're here. because it's 30 minutes from every city to the next city, if not an hour. There's just so much space, so much land, and it's all flat. Well, yeah, if you have a newer truck, they're all governed out to stop before 100 miles an hour. It's the computer in it, the ECU. Not only is it meant to, save the engine, it's meant to conserve fuel if it, for whatever reason there's a runaway. Then it doesn't get to absolutely dangerous speeds. That's why I prefer to I prefer to own older vehicles. My truck is a 2003 4.6 liter. .93 kilometers per hour. That's about 65 miles an hour. That's the lowest speed for most highways here in Texas. So if there's construction going on, it gets lowered to 55, but every average speed on a highway here is 65 miles an hour. 70, Denny? Thank you. Yeah, 70 is the average overall. So 70 to 75, but 65 is the lowest. I wouldn't be able to drive if the fastest my vehicle went was 70 miles an hour. I would be a very angry person. 'Cause I just went through that entire scenario in my head, and I could just imagine myself being the road rage person, being mad at myself for driving 70 miles an hour behind me. I would, yeah, no. 48, 37, 87, 72. Yeah, I had to do a lot of kilometer to mile an hour conversions whenever I was a diesel mechanic. I didn't think I was too far off at 65, but then again, I don't know. I know my American Eagle units, not my metric units. 58 miles. See, no way in hell would I be on. If the fastest I could go is 58 miles an hour, I would not drive. I would rather ride a bike. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about with those Isuzus. The overhead the cab over engine. I have a personal distaste for those because I had my hand trapped under a cab one time. And yes, those engines are absolute dog. $3,900, $1,302. Still not very interesting. $32, $72, $15, $41. $43, $14, $28, $16. This one's not in good condition. Yeah, I'd rather take an e-bike, exactly. At least on the e-bike, I can go 50 miles an hour and feel the wind through my hair. 60, 48, 49, 23. $18, $74, $29, $28. $06, $96, $07, $18. $92985621. Sheet number 5. A mile is more than a kilometer by about 1.6 miles to each kilometer. There's a star now. 0355400. I believe that conversion is correct. No, 1.6 kilometers to each mile. I'm sorry, I had that backwards. .6. 1 kilometer equals 0.6 miles. So 1 mile would equal 1.6 kilometers. I actually had that right. 1 mile equals 1.6 kilometers. Why is everything so blurry? That's what I want to know. Or is that just my vision? Try again. There we go. Yes. Yes, 110 kilometers is exponentially slower than 110 miles an hour. 110 miles an hour is 110 miles an hour. 110 kilometers per hour is about 80, maybe 75 miles an hour. Well, we found one star now. Let's see if we can find two. How's it going, Ron? 9504 3537. $47.07 $39.06. Same number on both sides. No errors. Foo. Somebody had $2,971 bills. I bet you she was a stripper. Just kidding. $22.57 $37.03. $92.71 $76.44. Not a whole lot of wear on this bill. It's very stiff. Opposite. 4608 7162. Wash your hands after that one. 6184 9680. $51.07 $96.60. Yeah, I mean, I always make sure I sanitize and wash and scrub with a brush after I deal with all of this currency. 10, 50, 42, 17. $43, 42, 76, 77. Interesting. Descending, ascending. 43, 42, 76, 77. Not special, but still cool. 72, 46, 64, 08. Easy to say, yeah, 43, 42, 76, 77. It's like, what was it, 76, 7, whatever, Wallaby Way. I don't know, whatever the Finding Nemo meme is. 22, 44, 30, 90. 72, 40 Wallaby Way, something like that. $29, 11, 80, 10. Oh, 04, 92, 65, 27. 94, 40, 72, 01. $77, 60, 15, 57. Double B, 2013 series? No, 2021. The B right there is off. That should be in a straight line. It's not special, but... $83, 53, 62, 82. Ooh, had a lot of potential to be cool there. 83, 53, 63, 83 would have been amazing. Stop writing on bills, people. Put post-it notes on them. 33, 12, 12, 98. $25, 80, 57, 77. $47, 40, 12, 65. $30, 40, 86, 9, 69. $30, 40, 89, 69. $1,009, 1070. Another double B. $30, 46, 02, 22. $75, 57, 75, 27. If only that 2 was a 5. I'm still gonna keep this one, but trinaries aren't really that interesting. 75, 57, 75, 57 would have been amazing though. Would have been a super repeater. $16.62, 1956. 56, 45, 24, 74. 46, 86, 28, 64. 36, 61, 45, 70. 5601, 1931. 62, 61, 82, 20. 62, 45, 48, 18. Double B. I think that was the lowest sheet number that we had gotten from that series as well. That was number 9. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, 01, 02, 03, 478. It's known as a broken ladder. You guys want to keep going through bills or go through some more coins? We can go through nickels, pennies. What are we in the mood for? It's 4:44 in the morning. Or I could always just go make some breakfast tacos, because that sounds pretty good too. Pennies? I can do pennies. Worst penny ever. Hey, Wilfred. Oh, that might be a good sign. There's a slight bit of machine doubling on this 2023. It is extremely shiny as well. Do we have the extra V? Do we have an extra V? Fa. No. Crazy toning. Green, blue, yellow, orange, purple. Cinnamon rolls sound good. $75. It's got a bit of a deep dish effect, kind of that convex. There's a hard rim on it. Pretty much for the most part, all toning stems from chemical reactions that happen between the base metal and whatever is around it. So you can tone silver by putting it in a container by a hard-boiled egg and putting the top on it, like a Gladware container or something. And what's going to happen is the sulfur is going to react with the silver and it'll create a toning effect. Same thing happens naturally in the atmosphere when a coin is in an area or whatever around a certain chemical and the base metal reacts with it, then it causes toning. Denny. Well, that's good. I mean, that's one of the things that I truly enjoy is cooking for the people that I love. I don't know. That's something that brings me a lot of happiness. We got our 2000 with a close AM. Do not personally attack me, Oliver. Slight bit of machine doubling on the top half. Good night, Darla. I hope you sleep well. You could probably sell it to somebody that needs it for a book for about $1. Oliver said he'll pay you $5,000 for it. You gonna accept the offer, Timmy? $69 Denver. Giggity. $64. $77. 85. It's not copper though. Cheers. You heading out, Denny? Oh, safety meeting. You should have said safety meeting then. Cheers. Oh yeah. Cheers. Yeah, that 80, it was okay. It went into the bag with the rest of the copper. want to go through nickels, pennies, or bills next? $99 or the close AM. Bloop. We really just haven't had any wheat pennies at all. I could not have planned that. What year do we think this is? '56. '47. It's got to go in the bag with the rest of them. Yeah, I'm honestly glad that we got a wheat cent. That's the first wheat cent we've gotten in the last 7 hours plus. Okay, pennies, nickels, or bills? Or, let's see, it's almost 5:30 in the morning. Let's do some bills. $40, $78, $98, $03. $39, $33, $06, $72. 33037163. 14877032. These are all pretty good new notes. $92, $34, $24, $27. Yeah. $46, $44, $03, $19. Borders are off on this one. Larger at the bottom. 30, 96, 40, 84. Still not crazy. Just a slight misprint. Oh 09, 73, 85, 72. $20, 64, 78, 57. $26, 46, 22, 35. It's a Janet yellow. Interesting though. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's the signature for the Secretary of Treasury. $95, 14, 57, 06. $28, 30, 76, 80. $10.99, 30, 73. 2009 series. And that's a big sheet number, 314. $67, 68, 89, 52. 38, 81, 79, 08. Sixty, 20, 89, 93. Sheet number 3. $25, 58, 63, 34. Double fives, double threes, but it's not a very special serial number. September 18th, 72, 58. 2009. Alright, well guys, after 8 hours of live streaming, I think I'm about ready to call it a night. 89, 33, 90, 31. $88, 13, 08, 14. Would have been cool if it was 88, 13, 88, 14. Alright, y'all. I will catch y'all tomorrow around 9 p.m. Central. Hope you all have an amazing day. I'm going to get some sleep. Well, I'm going to get some food and then I'm going to get some sleep. Peace. May all your safety meetings be good ones. Thank you. You guys know I love you all. Peace.